But you'd imagine he's coped with this type of emergency before at his diner, where speed is of the essence. So
Emergency in surgery, emergency in surgery.
And your nose, like an unscented emergency candle for when the power goes out.
In the sex scene, a phrase I do like is her doc, because that's got a nautical theme that I feel fits in
Her
with
doc.
with the saltiness
Yeah.
of the entire endeavour.
Her doc.
Alright. Just gonna do a cheeky check to make sure that there is nothing on the Dulcimer page. Good, good. Well, thank you all for tuning in. This is gonna be kind of a bit of a mea culpa stream. So actually, where did let's go. All right. Okay, let's just go to the desktop. Hey, is that good? Yeah, that'll do. All right, so you'll notice here that we have the December Game Jam, which is now finished. There are 39 entries, and I put in an entry. Although if you try and visit it, well, if you try and visit it, you get a password. But as you can see, I've not actually uploaded it yet, and there is a semi-real, and there's a reason for behind that. And the short version is the math wasn't mathing. I got pretty much almost everything. Almost everything about it was good except the one... Oh no, okay, there were two things. There were two problems. One is that, yeah, one is that room switching was just completely broken, and the other was that item switching was looking really difficult. But there has been movement in that right now. If I can, so I'll run this. Do I have? Oh, I don't have the maps open. Oh, Sonneveld says, I assumed you were going to release the password on December 1. Yeah, about that. I thought I had enough time, but then it turned out that I didn't. So I'm trying to make amends now by just doing this secret development stream where I frantically try and fix everything at the end. So just to give it a little idea of what the room connection stuff is all about. So x dot before... Oh wait, no. This doesn't have it anymore. mod rooms dot thing. Full forest. So here's the code for shuffling the rooms. It's quite long. We've got draw forest. Do we have the other one? Okay, we do. So I'll just give you a little idea. So I'll give you a little idea of what it's meant to look like. 289. Okay, that was a typo that I added in. So cool, that's run. It's passed all of those LEC files, generated some new ones at the end, and it's also generated some x dots. So if we go x dot before dot x dot after dot. So you can see here is the Melee Island forest. I believe up here is where we kind of enter in. There are these big kind of loops. So each circle in this diagram represents a room, and each block represents an object. So in this case, there's like 3 objects that represent like the doors at the back of the room. And then yeah, so you've got these big loops to kind of throw you off, and then there is this exit down here, and this exit down here, and one of them is the Swordmaster, and one of them is the secret lost treasure of Melee Island. But as you can see here, after the randomizer has been through with it, it's all a bit cooked. I mean, in a good way. Like, all of the linkages, as far as I can tell, are working now. So the entrance is now here. There is now this big loop here, and kind of sends you careening out there. I think that the reason why this kind of like looks kind of inverted on itself is because of the graphing algorithm that's being used. So that's all fine. And we can, like, if I change the seed slightly, so if we go 4448, you'll notice we get a different kind of layout. So this was my second attempt at doing a room switching algorithm. The first one was kind of a dismal failure, and I think that was because I was trying to keep track of the links between the rooms as kind of pairs. So I was trying to, basically, like, I would describe this as like a big list of like 206, 201, 201, 205, 205, 214, and that basically collapsed in on itself the moment that I started moving things around, because it was too difficult to kind of keep track of where something was in real space. Sonnevel asks, since there is a combined Zelda and Metroid randomizer, will you construct a Monkey Island Fate of Atlantis randomizer? I'm not even sure how a Fate of Atlantis randomizer would work. It would be... because there just aren't that many rooms. They're all gated based on like bits of the game. In fact, honestly, I don't even know how like this randomizer where you basically get access to the entire island to begin with is going to work. But I figure that this was... I guess you could... yeah. You could probably do like a good Day of the Tentacle randomizer. Like that would be... that's like a good example of like all the rooms are available for you right off the bat. But anyway, so this was attempt 2, which instead of modeling between them as like, pairs of rooms, it modeled them as room and object. And then the algorithm was first basic. So you can see there are some rooms which have 3 exits and some which have 2. And the algorithm is basically randomly exchange the 3 exit rooms amongst one another. So swap these exits with another set of 3, and then for every 2 exit room, just pick a random hub and stick it on the end. So yeah, and then like there's like various graph operations required to I guess like copy this link to across another boundary and then remove the strands between that. Anyway, yeah, so it's working for the forest. And the forest is technically one room. It's technically room 85, but it's got all these virtual sub-rooms, so like that's what this like 201, 206, 205 is about. They're all like the virtual rooms inside the forest. Now the map, on the other hand, is going to be, it's slightly more complicated. Well, complicated in the sense that there are more rooms, and obviously we would want to kind of limit the shuffling to, say, just, I don't know, for now I've just said I just want to shuffle all the rooms on Melee Island. That seems like a sensible goal to want. Oh, actually, is this alright? Is this a good... Oh, I don't know. Okay, so what's meant to happen is that, okay, that looks okay. Oh, wait. Because there's meant to be one... Oh, no, okay. No, that's... Yeah, alright. I think there's meant to be... one... so... I don't... Okay, so that's like a single... How that... Okay, I don't know how that room got orphaned there. Where's room 219 in the original? 2117... 206. We leave room 206. Where's 219? 219 is just a... yeah, it's just a passage. So... something got broken about that. Alright, I better keep... Which seed was that? 5448. Okay, that's good to know. But, I don't know. The important thing is I'm now going to try and use the same code, which I want to say 99% is good for the forest, and extend that just to the entire Melee Island map, which is a bit more tricky. And I tried doing it over the course of a couple of nights, and I just I couldn't do it. It was just too, I don't know. Graph theory isn't really my favorite, and I've only come to realize this more now that I've committed to doing a project which hinges almost entirely on graph theory. It's funny how that happens. So what I'm getting at is it really felt like work, and so I may as well suffer with may as well suffer on camera rather than just like spending another night going, oh god, this is so hard. Okay, so... And yeah, I've done all the hard work of like splitting out. Previously it was all just kind of like jammed into Shuffle Forest, but now it's been kind of split out into like these helper functions, which should apply elsewhere. Okay, so shuffle rooms. And also we have this this drawing method, which again it just outputs a graph gris file. For the poll says, don't use math, use your imagination, surely there won't be any soft locks. Oh, there'll absolutely be soft locks until we you know, add constraints to prevent that, but at this point, it's not about soft locks. It's basically if we don't move these links properly, then it means that like walking into one room, and then walking back will just teleport you somewhere else, and that's the difference between making the game almost unplayable and literally unplayable. So we're not we're aiming a little higher than that. Hey, Core 10K. I was just explaining what we're looking at. So we're trying to kind of get this mapping algorithm, or this randomizing algorithm, which we've got working here for the Melee Island Forest, and we're trying to port it to like the main map, which has proven to be like too difficult. Yeah, Core 10K says I'm learning my way how to password right now. That's because I completely like biffed the deadline. I can show you the web UI. I can do that. Let me... So, let's just update this. So the actual patcher that I've written, as you can see, it's all in Python, but it's a command line app, which means like 5 freaking people will know how to use it. So I've determined to make this more accessible by building it into a web page. So actually, one second, I don't think I have to expose anything. Butler. So we gotta go butler. Actually, hang on. I'm just gonna quickly check off screen the push script that I made for Moron Ash, which contains everything that I need. Okay. So it's like okay, so we go butler push monkey 1 shuffler wasm moral recordings monkey 1 shuffler wasm beta. Oh wait, no, I gotta make a. Oh, and it's gonna be dist, I think. There we go. So that should have pushed everything to WASM. And if I know what I'm doing... Oh wait, I'm gonna have to do it on this other screen, aren't I? What do you mean command line gore? This is just like a normal healthy JavaScript build. Looks hideous, but you know, that's development. It's getting your hands dirty. Okay, come on. Dashboard. I've pushed the thing. Come on. Edit. Has it figured out that it's a... Yes, okay. So is it going to open the page? Oh, come on. The server responded with a status of 403. That doesn't sound right. Okay. So there was 403 forbidden response. Anonymous caller does not have storage objects get access on the Google Cloud Store. What? Okay. This is like a weird itch.io thing. Actually, more importantly, did that... Oh, wait, okay, no. Oh, I see, right, because it's got a stupid relative URL. Okay, yeah, that'll do it. Where did this get yeeted? Oh, it got yeeted in here. Okay. Okay. Is it in here? Yeah, okay. So if I do this, and then I try again to rebuild this, will it figure out that I want a relative URL? No, it won't. It must be like a Vite. Resolve alias. Freak. Okay, well we gotta do some looking up, don't we? Vite index.html relative path. Yeah, that's exactly what I want. You can specify a base field which defaults to slash. Okay, great. We'll do that. Base. It is almost always quicker to just see what other people have done when it comes to like JavaScript build stuff. I am very happy that we don't have to use Webpack. Webpack would have just killed me. Vite's actually quite nice, all things considered. Okay, now you just gotta get. Come on, Butler. Right. Okay, what, open a new tab. Body. Okay, oh God, alright. I'm guessing it just hasn't updated it yet. Oh, here we go. This looks more promising. Yep, it's downloading stuff. Yes! Alright. Don't worry about how the viewport looks a little wonky. I can probably fix that on my end. Edit project. I think you can set the viewport. Viewport dimensions. Okay, and if I change, let's just 800 pixels, 600 pixels. There we go. That's good enough. And this is the first time I've tested it in Chrome. Until now, I've just been testing it in Firefox. So yeah, you should be able to click on... Oh no, okay. Well, I'm glad this is the first time I'm testing it in Chrome, because what's meant to happen is when you click on these elements here, it opens up the file dialog, which is sketchy, but that's the stupid file dialog API for you. Well, okay, but also dragging should work. So let's see if dragging works. So if I just pick like the first 3, yep, okay, it's added those. I can unselect them. I can drag more. And then if we run the patcher, you can see down here, it's got like the little status saying what it's doing. Oh. I left a PDB statement in there. So I'm guessing it's crashed. But you get the idea. Like what okay, so it's unfortunate that clicking on the file icon does not seem to open the file dialog. That's less than ideal. Also less than ideal that I left a PDB in there. Yeah, okay, that would have been from when I was testing out the room shuffler. Okay, so we turn off the room shuffle one, and then re-add this, and then run the patcher again. So yeah, it's passing all of them. Wait, it modified the code, but then it crashed. That shouldn't have happened. Error thrown in read. Cross-origin subframes aren't allowed to show a file picker. Oh. You can't be serious. Okay, is there a way around that, or is it just something that we can't do? Oh, God. Alright. I mean, I love the browser. I love the promise of the browser. I love the fact that it means you don't have to download anything. It means you can just do everything in the one environment that everyone has. But so many parts of it are just janky. Like the file... Like there's no actual API for opening up the file window. You have to create an invisible input element of type file and then pretend to click on it. That's the official way that you open up, you know, the file picker. Either that or you drag onto the screen, which uses a different API, which also gives you access to the file objects. But it's just, I mean, I'm using like a wrapper library, which seems to be doing the right thing. We just got shanked by cross-origin subframes. That's unfortunate. Cross-origin subframes, itch, IO. Does itch have like an option to... I guess... Okay. I guess itch does have an option which allows you to turn on some special flag, which may or may not help. I'm going to turn on the special flag. Where is it? It is... Oh, okay, that's for shared array buffer support. I somehow doubt that it's going to do very much, but we could try. In that case, I'll just have to like... Okay, no, I've already got an instruction saying drag and drop the file on the game window, which should work even if we're here. Yeah, okay. So cross-origin subframes aren't allowed to show a file picker. That's okay. So give us the... Come on. No shuffle rooms. Just shuffle the forest layout. Give me those. Then run the patcher. Okay. To my eyes, that looks like it crashed. It crashed somewhere in modifying code because... Okay, which is a possibility because I had to move it into its own thread, like its own web worker thread. Otherwise, it would just lock up the UE, which is no fun for anybody. So I'm going to just turn off every option that we have and then try running the patcher again. So that should just pass all the files and then try and write them again. Okay, that generates new code. There we go. And that's what's meant to happen. So once it's finished patching it, it will just give you a download for a zip file, which you can then open up. And it contains your modded files, which you can then overwrite over your thing. So we've got a couple of problems then. One is that... Yeah, we've got a couple of problems. One is that it's crashing. And the second is... Actually, crashing is really the only thing, hey. Does it crash in Firefox? I imagine the answer is yes. Okay, I've got to turn off... where is it? Not now. View page. Okay, and if I try and run the thing from here. Interesting. Okay, so it's just Chrome which blocks it. So sucks to be Chrome. Whatever. I can live with that. Then we go development. Load in all these files. We'll just shuffle the forest layer because I think that's the problematic one. And then we'll open up the dev tools because I'm pretty sure it's meant to still log an error if something bad happens in the web thread. So we're running the patcher. Oh, interesting. Okay, so in this frame, it's not quite tall enough to show the info box. That's interesting. I should probably make it slightly taller then. Yeah, okay, so it just gets to modifying code and then just well, it gets to modifying code and then it returns run patcher, which implies that like the only reason why that this should reselect is because the promise that gets opened when you do the what's it called? Yeah, we set a promise that should only get freed up once we finish the stupid Python bit. Cortex says, back in ancient day when Facebook wasn't for AI addicted boomers, you used some weird Java applet to upload image to Facebook. That's pretty funny. That must have been pretty early on in the piece. Yeah. Or was that for like bulk uploads or something? There were some sites which did that for bulk uploads, which was quite weird. Okay, I've made the screen slightly taller. What is going on? Why is there no okay. Did it make the how big did it make the thing? Alright, it didn't actually do it. 650. Okay. And then if I do this, it's gonna have to be slightly bigger than 650, isn't it? Oh, I understand now. It's probably going to be freaking out because I believe the forest print, I added a bunch of print statements to the forest code, which may be freaking out that part of the thing. I mean, actually, like looking at it, the forest code there shouldn't be any dramas with it. I don't know why. It looks fine. What gives? All right, let's open up the local dev version. What is the local dev version? It would be Patchomatic. Rebuild all this. Oh, there you go. 2006. 2005 is when I had access to Facebook. 2006 is when I really started using it. Okay. Let's go into... Okay, we don't want dist. We want npm run dev, which I believe opens up this. Okay. I'm just deving in Chrome because I figure I may as well give it a shot. Alright, well, if we disable literally everything except shuffling the forest. Yeah, it just gets a modifying code and then it dies. So that should be in Patchomatic. Or is it main? Okay, no, main is the glue, which does everything. So yeah, we've got like this flag here in progress, right? And so it's waiting for this run patcher command to come back, and then, you know, then it goes back to false. And that is the reactive property, which I think changes the status of the run patcher button. But obviously it's getting up to here. Like if I were to put in a breakpoint here and like try and run the patcher again, it should hit that as soon as we hit modifying code. Yeah, okay, so it's leaving there. So it must be in the callback. Which unfortunately for us is a web worker, which means part of what we want is on the other part of what we want is on the other side of the airtight hatch. Oh, I didn't even like print. Okay, so what if we were to just put in a cheeky breakpoint here, run this. Now every time we get hit the breakpoint, we get the data from the passing thing, passing disk 2, 3, 4. Okay. Passing 0, 0, 0. Then we hit modifying code. Then we hit... Okay, then we hit an error. I just do not have an error. Okay, easy. I just need to add in a print statement for that. Then we can just look at it. It's basically... what was the content of the message? It was error. Okay. So now I can get rid of this. Here we go. Oh god. Alright. You know what? Okay, so what's happened here is that I thought I should show everyone on the stream that the diagram drawing thing, right? So I added that back into the code and I did not comment it out. And of course, the JavaScript build does not have GraphViz built into it, so yeah, that's why it's crashing. Oh well. We could just do this. That's kind of the sleazy way of doing it. No, I'll remove it. Okay, I've got to push that. Okay, there we go. Just got all in one, ship everything we got to itch. Okay. Alright, we'll just do a final check to make sure that that works. Yep, okay, good. So we'll just say fix. Okay, now back to the rooms. So the code for shuffling all the rooms is here. It's meant, and yeah, we're meant to. I've changed it now so that it has kind of the unique IDs which don't change to represent the exits, but now we got to kind of set it up so that it actually does the links. Actually, no. Before we even do that, what we should do is we should get the map drawing working, because the map drawing is going to be what tells us whether or not we've done a good job. So I think, because yeah, like draw forest. Yeah, okay. We should just be able to reuse draw forest. So shuffle rooms. Draw forest. I would actually move this. Oh, except... Oh, whatever. We'll just see what that does. So if I go shuffle rooms... And then... Did that do anything? Rooms before... Oh, wait. I did this. Okay. Here we go. Okay. So this is every major room layout, I think, in Monkey Island. So they don't have names, but we can kind of sort of make out which one is which. Actually, no. Okay, this... So we've got like the actual names here that we can cross-reference. So this is not... You may have noticed this isn't quite as neat as the forest layout, and that is possibly because some of the rooms have very weird entrance and exit strategies. Like, you know, like the gym, for instance. The gym has got 2 exits which go back to the map, and they're both the same, which is a valid thing that can happen. Okay, but if we pick... I believe room 33 is the dock. Yeah, room 33 is the dock. So we just got to find room 33 on this map. I believe it is... Yeah, here we go. Okay, so we've got the dock. I think room 35 is the SCUMM bar. Oh, no. Room 35 is Low Street. Okay, so room 33 goes to room 35, which is Low Street. It also goes to 29, which is... the Fortune Teller. Okay, so Fortune Teller is here. This goes to High Street, which I think would have links to... Yeah, it's got links to a bunch of spots, like... oh yeah, like the alley, the store, the jail, the church, and this here, which I think is the mansion. Okay, and then on the other side we have this path here, which goes up to the lookout, which is here, and then room 85, which is the Melee Island map. Okay, which is then got like all these other spots. So, leaving aside kind of like the fact that there's no longer kind of these clean one-to-one mappings between entrance and exit, the code should still be the same to get to all these places. So, I don't know, the plan that I had for randomizing this map was to start off with room 33, because that's the room you begin in. Then to pick... start from room 33, then pick any of the hubs, so any of these ones which have like more than 2 exits. And then just attach those to room 33, or swap the exits with room 33. Then yeah, then just basically keep doing that for all of that and all of those, and then eventually you'll only have dead ends, and then you just like attach dead ends to every kind of free room that you got, which may or may not work. But by doing that, then you get, I mean, yeah, you can do it in any orientation, which then kind of changes where the entrance and the exits are for each of these rooms. So, I mean, looking slightly ahead, I believe... Yeah, so Monkey Island is going to be a massive pain. I have no idea, like... There is basically the map code is routed through some kind of global method, and there are also kind of virtual rooms for the beaches and stuff like that. So we've got here like this very, very long string, which I think is the ghost ship. Yeah, okay, so like Hellhole is room 12, so that's here. Then there's room 65, which is the Hell Cliff. Okay, and then like the ghost ship is this segment under here is all ghost ship. And then this segment up here I think is all, actually it might be a combination of, excuse me. Yeah, anyway, it's all kind of cooked. And where's the ship? The ship is all kind of clustered together. Like we've got the ghost ship, which is room 73. Okay, which is all the stuff down here. Stands is down there. Dock. There's only like a few. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, here we go. Oh no, that's ghost ship. Oh, it's at the very start. Okay, so yeah, we've got ship captain, which is room 19. Okay, so this is the ship, or this is the sea monkey. Which then you've got, I guess you've got the deck, which then leads to the crow's nest and the captain's cabin, and then you've got below deck, which leads to the hold and the kitchen. I mean, maybe it would be. I mean, like this is a very kind of this is a less punishing layout than the Monkey Island map. But then again, we gotta do Melee Island. I've just been putting off doing Melee Island because it looks hard. Okay, so we start from the dock. We find. So I've told the randomizer to only kind of randomize rooms that it can walk to from the dock. That's what this is about. It's about getting all of the node IDs that are part of this cluster. Then we've got it counting the ones that are hubs. So for now, I've just said a hub is anything with more than one exit, and then you've got dead ends, which are one exit. We'll worry about whether or not we should move the passages around later. Okay, so then let's do this interactive. Okay, so we're starting from room 33, and we've picked these edges, which you can see are the exits out of the dock, in other words. So we would firstly we pick an edge from that selection. Okay, then we pick a random hub. In this case, we pick 34, which is High Street, I think. So we pick High Street, and we then oh, that's right. We pick High Street, and then what's meant to happen is that we select one edge, so one exit on High Street, which is going to be the join, and then the rest we add to this kind of list of edges that we need to sort out. So we've picked that. Actually, no, we're filtering, I think. Oh, crap. Okay, so this check here is no longer going to work. So I'm just going to comment it out for now. Because that was before when we could basically say, oh, the inverse of one of these is going to be it's room 1 and room 2, so the inverse is going to be room 2 and room 1. That's no longer the case because we have a different ID system. But we're going to have to pick one of these edges. And we say new edge equals random choice of hub edges. So we're going to go find link links new edge okay, and then we can go actually we need one. Did I write? Oh yeah, okay, I did a method which is specifically about finding a link between a reverse link between two rooms, so we'll just do that. So we're gonna go orig link find link room links orig link target room link source room. Yeah, okay, and it's made slightly more complicated by the fact that there are now multiple links that can exist. But for now, we're just interested in changing one thing in the map. So we'll do this. I'm gonna just do... I'm just gonna do one of these. I'll give it up to... Oh, okay, because we're gonna pick one. Okay, so we've got our before. We've got our after. I may actually... Okay. We may have to do a little bit of filtering here. Okay, that should cut down on stuff. Dang it. Alright. Source. Fev. Shuffle rooms. List index out of range. Oh, okay. Before graph is more complicated now. Oh, it just has a lot more orphaned stuff in it. Wait, what? Why? What's room... Okay, like room 19. Room 19 is the ship. That shouldn't be appearing there. Like, where are you getting this information about the other rooms? That should all be scrubbed from your memory. That should no longer be there. First room link swap. Okay. Whatever, we'll just get rid of that line. I mean, like, what is it? Room cluster? Yeah. So it should be filtered to just the items in that list there. And yet it's got all... Wait, like... Room 29? I mean, like, yeah. Room 9 should not be appearing in the list. I don't understand why it is. Okay. For X in links, print X. Oh, because I list the nodes in the X. Okay, that's why. Because I provide these separately. Okay. I'll pay that. So if we do this, and then in here, okay, actually no, I'm overcomplicating this. Leave that as it is. Okay, and then okay, that should be slightly better. Okay. Oh. Okay, here we go. Here's Melee Island. Here's Melee Island beforehand. And the two should be identical, yes, because I haven't done anything yet. Okay. So what was... It was crashing because we tried to exchange 2 links and then it died. Okay. List index out of range. Okay, so this is the bit which is trying to actually extract the symbol from the script, which is responsible for the load room with ego instruction, which is responsible for actually booting us to a different room if we click on something. It doesn't seem to like that. So some part of the math we must have screwed up. Okay. So, okay, we've got link 1 and we've got link 2. They both have a code offset set. So the code for... And it's verb number 10, which is walk to, which is what you'd expect. So in the source, we have one instruction... Yeah, we've got load room with ego followed by stop object code. Okay, and then the dest code. We have get actor X. I check to see if it is greater, and then a jump to load room with ego. Now this, the look of this reminds me of, oh wait, no, crap, because it's from the map. Okay, so the randomizer picked the hardest possible link to make, which is, I believe this is the code for the bridge on the map, because you know there is a bridge on the Melee Island map where if you walk... In fact, I can show you. I can show you what happens. So, like, I'll open up the vanilla version of the game. Well, so quit here. We'll just say, just skip code wheel turbo mode. So we'll just skip past this. So here we are on the map. There is a script that is constantly running in the background that is checking the X position of Guybrush, and I think the Y position as well, but essentially, if I try and walk further to the right than 133 pixels, and I haven't sent this guy off, it'll always take us to the bridge. So you can't walk past... you can't walk past the troll. I have added a code mod which basically makes the bridge optional, which I believe would get applied later, but maybe we should apply it first. Oh no, it gets applied first. Okay, so we have... this guy here, fix bridge on map. And it literally is about hot patching that instruction, I'm pretty sure. Which, yeah. Okay, no, okay, I think I understand now. So all our hot patch does is just never call the script that runs in the background. So I bet that what's going on up here, if we were to go to the room modding script, remove the zeros, just so we could see everything. And then if I were to go 0 to 0, I think I should just have to remake exchange links to accept multiple things. Maybe that's going to be the solution. Oh, and shuffle rooms. Oh. Yeah, it's not gonna like that, is it? Okay, and then we got orig link, which is 1, and then hub link. Hub link, which is also 1. So it's probably... Dang it, there were 2. I just couldn't see it behind the ring light. Here we go. 0, 0. Yeah, as I thought. Okay, so for hub link end, there's actually 2 references in the code. One which is the one we care about, which is gonna be... I don't know. They both say type object. ID 819. And the target is type object. That can't be right, because wasn't the whole thing it was whinging about is that I picked... Okay, and room 78. Okay. Crap. Okay. Room 78. Room 78 is the church. Also, I realize, okay, I should set the seed so it's exactly the same each time, because it's changing each time, which is why I was being thrown. So we've got orig link, hub link. Okay, so we've got the link from room 33 to room 28. So from the dock to the SCUMM bar. And then we have the other link, which is going to be from 57 to 85, which I think is High Street to the mansion. Oh, no. It's the map to the lookout. Oh, no, the map to the bridge. Okay, yeah. Crap, alright. Hey, bloody
Natto
cactus.
and minced bonito. Bonito, not tuna, with the natto acting to soften the flavor of the sometimes overpowering fish. But
We're working on we're trying to get like the December project done. I'm a mere 4 days late at this point. But yeah, this is an abstract representation of Melee Island here. And I don't know. Like, to put things in perspective, this is the dock, this is the scum bar, this is the kitchen, and I think this is the map screen. And we're trying to like replace, like swap around some of these connections. Oh, Bloody Cactus says, that's okay, I didn't get a playable level done in my December jam game. That's... it's fine. It's all... I don't know, in my case it was just more like I could give up, but at the same time, every other part of it is done. Well, mostly every other part of it is done. Like, I've got a web UI that works. The patcher works like basic... you know, like I shuffle the sword fighting insults around and I can shuffle the forest layout. That was the thing which kind of sold me. Like, my initial attempt at shuffling the rooms was just a disaster. Absolutely, like, cratered, did not work. Then I had another go with a different strategy for the forest, and now the forest is can be shuffled. So, you know, actually I'll show off the forest shuffle because I'm quite proud of it. So if we go shuffle forest, and then we open up the game. I'm also running in turbo mode, which basically just turns the frame rate up as high as it can go. And there we go. Forest is now... it's bi-directional, but you can also get lost in a completely new way because none of the screens previously match where they were. Which also means you have to find the flowers. Previously you were just given the flowers by virtue of visiting the forest. Now you gotta look for them. So yeah, that's a fun thing to look forward to. Oh, Cortenk says, artistically what I released at 7:59:18 AM on December 1 is complete and I refuse to fix anything that isn't game breaking. That is 100% the correct mindset to go into a game jam with. And it does you credit that you managed to stick to that. To stick to that. Yeah. Originally I was just gonna like submit this without shuffling the rooms, but then I got invited to the cinema and I ran out of time. So I was like, whatever, we're just gonna put a placeholder and then fix it properly. Oh, Bloody Cactus says, what's the % chance it's a winnable layout? The forest, 100%. Like, you can't... I mean, you don't get any hints as to, like, how to get to the other end, but it's winnable. Like, the graph of the forest is... Like, I can show you the graph of the forest before and after. Do I still have the window open? I think I do. Yeah, so this is the Melee Island forest before, this is the Melee Island forest after. You can see that there's still... the same entrances and exits. They've just been, you know, the loops have just been changed. And of course, like, the interstitial, like, the room ordering has changed, so visually it does not look correct. Or it doesn't look like you remember it. As for, like, the Melee Island map, there are a couple of spots which have to be done one way. So getting into the governor's mansion is one where you have to enter via the front door, and that requires solving a puzzle. Likewise, getting past the bridge troll, that requires solving a puzzle. And the plan is we're just going to put constraints there about what order they show up in. Like, the plan for for shuffling the world map is we're going to start off here from room 33, which is the dock, which is where we begin, and then fan out. So you can then say, all right, if I'm adding in a replacement link, it can't be the wrong side of the bridge, for instance, because we can't get there. or it can't be the wrong side of the governor's mansion because we can't get there. Technically, you could put the wrong side of Meathook's house, but that would... Actually, yeah, you could just put the wrong side of Meathook's house. Oh shit, I forgot about Meathook's house. Whatever, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. I guess that would mean that you'd have to make sure that the fortune teller is not on the wrong side of Meathook's house. It is on the, yeah, the room 33 side. Well, I say the fortune teller, but if we get item switching in, then it would be whatever place has the chicken. So yeah, you know, levels upon levels. But anyway, let's not worry too much about that. We're focusing on basic room shuffling. Oh yeah, I mean, the original plan was to have item shuffling as well. There is a big limitation in the engine, which makes that very hard. Which is hang on, monkey one. So, for instance, if I were to go into monkey one EGA dump 2. There's ghost chicken. Yeah, okay, so we've got... So here's the object code for the rubber chicken. You'll notice that it is in room 29, which is the fortune teller. And it also has an X pause and a Y pause. And that is because the hotspot on the screen and the item in the inventory, one and the same. They're exactly the same thing, which means... which causes problems. So I think that ingrained there's like this pickup behavior which will hide the state on the screen. But more pressing though is that because this object exists only in room 29, you can't call this pickup command. You can only call it from room 29. You have to be in the same room as the object to pick it up. Hey Sysedit, how's it going? Yeah, we're in the middle of like disassembling Monkey Island to try and figure out how to like ruin it. But yeah, unfortunately we cannot yeah, so the easy way to mod this code would be basically just to say, oh, you want to pick up this object? That's fine. Instead pick up object like 200 or whatever. But we can't do that because it won't work in the wrong room. So the way around something like this would have to be to identify all of the objects like this, which are pick-upable, then make a stub object, which is located, I mean, like, yeah, like the money. The money works because it is actually lives at the lookout. You never, you know, you get the money by, like, doing various things around the game, but... the actual, like, as soon as you visit the lookout for the first time, you've got the money. You just don't see it because it's technically held by another character. So there's, like, a whole bunch of... Anyway, like, you know, that's clearly hacking around a limitation of the engine there. So if we were to mod the game to try and make objects randomizable, we would have to make, I guess, like... we'd have to turn this into like a stub and then have the real object live at the lookout, which has a new ID. And then we need to change every reference in the game to point to the lookout copy of the object. Which is not impossible, but I don't know. I'm not even going to even attempt that until we get like room switching working. It's definitely a nice to have, but we're kind of we're kind of stuck. Oh, actually, which reminds me, I should I should post in the SCUMM Discord because they sometimes like to hear about this. There we go. Okay, so... Oh, and I should... Oh, I just realized how generic the title is. I should say... There we go. Slightly more descriptive. Okay, so... Anyway. Lot of distractions there. This is our abstract representation of Melee Island. This is what it looks like after we've done the change, and I think it was crashing, wasn't it? Last time I checked. Oh wait, no, I need to change it to shuffle rooms. Yeah, okay, because the code offset is wrong. So if we were to go into here, yeah, right. So dest code is this get actor X nonsense. Really? So but link B, is that really in object 869? So content, oh crap, hang on. Content 85 objects 869 10, oh sorry, verb 10, verbs 10, there we go. Oh, okay, I guess, yeah, on the, because on the map we have, the map has walk to. Oh, so said it, this is a room randomizer, yeah, so we've randomized some other things, like I've randomized like all the sword fighting insults. I have randomized the layout of the stupid forest. We are in the middle of trying to kind of make a randomizer for the rooms. And to do that, we need to basically just kind of like splice... we're just kind of like lifting the little bit of code here, this one here, like load room with ego, which is the instruction which tells the SCUMM engine to... pick, I don't know, basically just like to move the character and the camera to this new room at this object, which is, or this hotspot in the room, if that makes sense. But you can, and yeah, you can also say, technically I want to move to this hotspot, but also just start at, oh, actually, yeah, it moves to this hotspot, but then it says walk to this point on the screen, which is how it does the trick when you change into a different room, you do like a little walk on, which is kind of like a neat little feature. Anyway, the thing that is kind of decking me at the moment is offset 12. There is no, okay, no, right, I see. Yeah. Okay, so what's happened is that for the forest code, I was using this as just the index of this list, when in fact we should be using this number on the left-hand side, which is the index in the actual bytecode, because that is not going to, that's not going to change even if we mod it. So I'll go back and fix my... Actually, no, we can't do that. For now, I'll just fix offset. So yeah, finding the forest links just uses the index. This does not. It uses The hazard with this is that if we inject something which takes 2 instructions, like a lot of it uses load room with ego, but other ones do like what was the other one? Yeah, put actor in room, and then that's immediately followed by something else. And I think you need to copy both instructions, which could be a problem. And then and then once you do that mod, then this offset stops being useful. But it should prevent it from crashing. So let's see if we can do the switch. Okay. So let's just inspect before and after. Okay. Oh god. It looks so bad. Oh jeez. Okay, and the actual I should print the instruction that we do so we can see what okay, no, there is okay, shuffle rooms. There we go, link subset, start hub, edges left, exchange links. Yeah, and then like the subsequent messy part of all of this is that there are multiple of all of these. So we would need to like pick a source of truth for what's going to be the... If we assume that there's only going to be like one piece of code for entering and leaving a room, we should nick that and then use that. So if we go exchange links. And also exchange links only moves one instruction. We may have to change it to move 2 instructions. But I mean, for now that should work. Okay, so we have this link from room 33 to 28, which we are kind of smash merging with 85 to 57. But we only did half of it, which is possibly why it doesn't look right. What if I just do both? So if we were to go into here and then do the reverse. Does that make it look nicer? Yeah, I guess nice is in the eye of the beholder. Also potential. Okay. The other thing I could be doing is I could be picking a freaking easier room. So let's just change the seed slightly. Hopefully that'll give us like a better random... Okay, no, that's still... It's still picking the map. Okay, good. Now, okay, it's picked one which is not the map. Which is good for my sanity. So we have 33. What is it? Okay, we've got 33 going to 28. And then we've got 29 going to 35. Don't even know where 28 is. Okay, so we've somehow managed to orphan room 28. So let's, okay, I'm not going to reuse this code just yet. Let's just do a long form, and then once we kind of figure out what we need to do, we'll then deduplicate it. So we're just got to figure out what we're doing. Okay, so the initial code does an if check, then it loads a room with ego. So that's going from room 33 to 28, which is going to be to the SCUMM bar. All right. So it's checking to see if the SCUMM bar door is open, and then, if so, going inside. All right, and then the destination. So the hub that we're trying to glue onto this is 35 to 29. Okay, so this here. So we're just trying to stick room 35 onto here. That makes sense. That makes sense. And it's doing that by swapping this connection out. This code should be moving to here. Yeah, this code should be exchanged, and this code should be exchanged. Okay, good. So we have 35 to 29. Actually, no, sorry. This should be swapped with this, I think, because room 29 is a dead end. Yeah, hub ID is room 35. So we're connecting this with this. I think that makes sense. Okay, and then right, okay. Yeah, okay, and that's this code here. And then we want to replace that with this code here, the one that goes to object 452. Okay, so, okay, it's got to be the other side. So if we go get code content public end, and then index 1 should be load room with ego, which is to 452, which is yes. Okay. So that part was correct. Okay, so does that actually do anything? Yeah, right. So the SCUMM bar is now floating in space. That's fine because we've not reattached it to anything yet. But room 33 should now be... Okay, and yeah, room 33 now has 2 connections to room 35 because originally... Yeah. Okay, so this is correct. Right. So now it's just a case of like we got to do all we got to do all the rooms, and we got to make sure that they all line up, and that they are bidirectional. Bidirectionality is kind of important. Okay, it just left. PG set trace target. Okay, let's go ahead. Let's make a variant of this which accepts lists. Okay. So we're gonna... Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna have to like, assume that. Okay, and then we just go and do the process. So we've got source code, because yeah, this is now like the tricky part about switching out what we got. Okay. So I'm making a copy. These two things. Bloody Cactus said, my Twitch recap had you listed my 5th most watched streamer of the year. I don't know if that means I have too many hours on Twitch instead of coding or not. Oh my god, yeah, I snuck a peek at mine. I sure hope it's taken into account the Twitch that gets streamed from Cody via that, because it's a lot of hours. I watch a lot of Twitch. Holy shit. So we got all this. Source code offset. Destination target. Source target. Okay, now we gotta do the actual code switcheroo. That's what this nonsense in here is. But I think we can just jam it in here. So we go source code, get code, content link, code, link, offset equals whatever this was. Alright, and then we change this to be the destination instruction. Argument of type tuple in disassembly cannot be assigned a parameter value. Why disassembly tuple entry 2 is incorrect type. Not assignable to... Oh. Huh? Wait, what? Yeah, it's a list of iDisassembly. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, yeah. Cannot be assigned a parameter S of the type slice any. Oh, okay. This is all junk from before. And this becomes dest code. All right. So let's go ahead and let's see if this doesn't crash. Well, it didn't crash. Did it wreck the map? Nope, map still seems correct. That's good news. Okay, okay, so we've got PDB, set trace, destroy this thing. So if I get rid of the break statement here, I get rid of this room link swap. Because we've done that. Okay, and then we would need to okay, now we got to figure out what was happening next. So node. Oh, yes. Okay, there's nodes to test. Oh, sorry, and then there's edges left. Right. So we need to add to edges left everything that is currently attached to room 35 that is not that current one. So that makes sense. And is hub edges? Okay. Okay, so the link that we used was this 452. So we're just gonna have to use the contents of hub link to figure that out. Oh, and we should just always say that's 0, 0. Yep. Okay. Cool. So I found that. Dang it. No, new edge is wrong. Why is... Okay, no. That's not correct. Okay. we'll comment this out for now. We'll worry about the unusable room stuff later. Yeah, okay. And now, all right, now I got these. And now, yeah, hubs. Okay, good. 35 is not on the hub list, which is good. Ah, okay. 307. All right, now comes the painful bit. I mean, honestly, yeah. Change that back to get code. And we go if link source type equals object, return this. Whatever, good enough. Huh, alright. It got pretty far. Got as far as here, I guess, so yep. They're out of hubs. And now all we have is dead ends. How bad does the map look if I do this? Oh, look at that. That's pretty unsightly. Ugh. I'm guessing there's a problem with this. Like that doesn't look good. I mean, yeah, we also have kind of some we have some orphans at least. We have 29, which I think is the kitchen of the scum bar. Oh no, fortune teller. The fortune teller is now just pointing to the circus with no way of reaching either of them, which is kind of funny. Because we've not assigned any of the dead end points yet. So let's try assigning the dead ends and see what we get. Okay, so right. Okay, so we have our dead end. Okay, we then need to do a reverse lookup to see which room it was meant to be pointing to. Similar to what we do up here. Okay, and then we also need to pop up an edge, which we've already done, which would be orig edge. Okay. Whoops. Okay, so we got our original link. We got a dead end link. Interesting. Okay, so I couldn't find the original link, which implies that either it didn't exist to begin with or I wrecked it. I would put reasonable money on that I wrecked it. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. That isn't going to exist anymore because we wrecked everything. That's a very good point. I forgot about that. Because yeah, like where's 57? 57 and all this. Okay, it's like the church or something. Oh no, it's sorry, it's on the map. It's got 2 entry and exit points. Oh, maybe this is the Swordmaster? Oh god, I forgot about the Swordmaster. 57. Oh no, it's the bridge. Okay, the bridge is 2 entry and exit points. Oh, Lord. Well, Sonneville says apparently I was the 4th watch stream. I mean, I'd say it's understandable in that this is I don't expect people to have this on the foreground at all. This is very much like a lurking backgroundy kind of stream most of the time. Okay, crap. So I suppose the information that we need here about what room it's meant to go back to no longer exists. But that would also imply that some aspect of this information is now stale. We should just be updating the information as we go. And I guess we're not doing that. Right. So source should always remain the same, because this is referring specifically to an object in room 85. So 85 part remains the same. The 57 part, that should have changed. At some point, we messed around with another object that moved room 57 around. And that did not... I mean... If room 57 is the bridge... Oh crap, no, that was 52. Okay, no, I completely got that wrong. So where's room 57? Okay, room 57 is here. It is just... Yeah... Yeah, okay. So part of what is making this spidery is that like this dead end now has an extra link to it because we've not cleaned up that piece of information. Oh my god, alright. This is very similar to like where we got stuck last time, which is that you have to kind of you can't refer to any of the links in this piece by what they're connected to, like the linkage between rooms, because that goes stale. Instead, you have to refer to it as the object that is used to, like, the hotspot in the room, because that always remains the same. However, where it kind of falls flat is at this point here to like do a reverse mapping. Wait a second. Wait a goddamn second. Why are we doing reverse mapping here? Okay, we were doing reverse mapping here so that we got every end link instead of just the one that was referred to in the target. I mean, that's not true, is it? Like, if we were to go, okay, so I'm gonna add another break here. So we're going back to just one room, one hub that's being swapped out. And that was room 28. 8. Okay, it was room... Yeah, it was... disconnecting... Yeah. Replacing the, replacing the link with the SCUMM bar to another link to room 35. Actually, what if... Let's see if that... Let's actually just see if this worked. Because this is something we can test. We can test to see that the archway to Low Street should still work, but now the SCUMM bar should take us to... I think the door reserved for the fortune teller. At least see if we've got that part right. Okay, so... Okay, here we are. Portal to Low Street works. Dang it, okay. Okay, maybe... Sorry, maybe it wasn't the door to the SCUMM bar, which is the other one that was linked. Maybe it was the lookout. Because that's the other exit. So, let's go to the lookout. Nope. Oh, because I didn't update the scripts. Oh, okay, yep, fine. Mea culpa. Because this just edits, like, the abstract, you know, the syntax tree for all the scripting, but it does not actually update the rooms involved. So we should go... So we go for node in... Oh wait, no, we're gonna have to... How are we gonna do this? Because it's gonna touch so much stuff. Okay, links to right. Hey, Retroscarity, we are in the middle of trying to rewire this map, and it currently doesn't look very nice. Actually, no, this one doesn't look too bad. Sorry, this is the correct one. This is the correct map. This is the map after we've modded it. So we've just changed one link between two rooms. I'm just in the process now of Fixing my code so that it actually writes the updates to the disk, which we wasn't doing before. Oh, Richard Squaresy says, oh, the graphics a little messy, but that's cool to do things with Monkey Island. Yeah, this was a little December project. We've got, and yeah, we've gotten pretty far. Like the so like the initial code that I was working on was to randomize the forest. So this is like the original forest graph, and after randomizing, you can see it just kind of keeps the loops, but now all the nodes are in different spots. So now I'm just trying to apply that to the game map, which is substantially more difficult and has, I guess, varying number of links between scenes. So we're just in the process of trying this out. So we'll just say update. Okay. Okay, and then we'll need another helper function called def write changes from links list iRoom link. Okay, archives, dict, stir any scripts, game data. Oh, Register already say, may I suggest a little simplification that we've done in the Python code? On line 496. You wrote list sorted, you could just write sorted. This function already outputs a list. Really? I thought it output an iterable. So if I do like sorted with a set as an input. Oh crap, it does output a list. That's... well, now I know. I'll go back and change that later. I'll just do it now. Yeah, there's a lot of uses of sorted in here just to make sure that the output is deterministic between platforms. Like sets are useful for ensuring that you only like handle something once, but technically this is going to run in like x86 and WASM, and there's technically not a guarantee that it is deterministic. Damn, alright, yeah, okay, so just so yeah, to give some context of what's happening here, the shuffler code is operating on, I guess, like an abstract syntax tree. So you can see here that like it my code will disassemble every script into opcodes, and then the shuffler code just moves those opcode representations around. But then there's this step here actually converts that opcode listing back into binary data, bytecode data, which then goes back into the object. Yeah, right. That's fine, that's fine. Okay. Content. Right. Now, if I open this up in SCUMM, the SCUMM bar should point to somewhere in Low Street. I'm pretty sure. Let's check in sequence. Okay, so this archway now works. And now we go to the SCUMM bar, we open the door, and we go through, and we go back to Low Street in the same way. That's not meant to happen. So let's look at our diagram. Which door were we meant to pop out of? We were meant to pop out of... Hang on, let me just get rid of the forest ones. We don't care about the forest anymore. So room 33, the original archway goes to 458. 458 is the archway. And then we've got 452, which is meant to be the other one. So 452 goes to room 29, which I believe was the fortune teller. So either the code that we wrote is bad, and we're not the output link is not being written, or sometimes the room entry script will just plonk you down somewhere. Like it can change at the last possible second where you're about to enter the room from, which is frustrating if you're writing a randomizer, which changes that. Good. Okay. Right. So we have room 35, 452. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, so it should be switching this code with... Actually, no, not that code. It should be switching this code with this code. So instead of going to room 29, it should be going to room 452, sorry, room 35 at position 452. And we're definitely doing that, right? Oh, actually, the very first thing that I'll check before I even bother with that. Is there a room entry script? Because that has screwed me before. God damn. Okay, there is a room entry script. There is a room entry script which... Does it move where ego is? Okay, there is walk actor 2. Walk actor 2. I mean, there are these things here, but I think they just spawn random pedestrians. I mean, there is this var 10. Oh, okay. I think var 101 might be the previous room ID, which then does stuff. What's the exact definition of walk actor 2? If that changes where the actor is, that could be a problem. Okay, so we get an actor, we get the X and the Y position. They call start walk actor. Yeah, okay, so it just walks it to a position on the screen. Which is fine, but it should not be... Okay, I don't understand why. I don't understand why it is not starting. That's somewhere that... Yeah, why it's not starting at the fortune teller door. Okay, let's figure this out. Okay, skip. 05 load room with ego. Okay, I'm gonna open the door. I'm gonna walk inside. Okay, so the SCUMM bar is currently wired up to... Yeah. So our code is correct. We're telling Guybrush to start at object 452 in Low Street, which should be the door of the fortune teller. And we're putting the actor in the room. Actually... whatever. Okay, there is no X and Y position. Okay, it's loading the room. It's running the exit script from the old room. Oh my god, alright. 38. 33, doc. Room exit script. Okay. Scripts. Exit. Okay, doesn't do anything. Just changes the speed. For that. Okay. Yep. Fine. Okay, so we've started the scene. It's then checking to see that it's inside the room. And then we just freaking start here. What am I doing wrong? Is it... Am I missing... Load room with ego? Maybe it's ego positioned. Because he... Oh... No... Okay. Because if ego positioned is false, then it assumes that, like, it starts at the object. But something is setting ego position to be true. Which would be a piece of code that we would need to mod. Okay. Go back here. Okay, tell me about this piece of memory. Del 4. Okay. if VM var via ego no, what the hell is this? Where are we now? Okay. Oh, the start script did put actor. God damn it. Alright. So what's that? It was the start script. I was right. That's okay. We just need to hobble the start script so that it doesn't do that. But how? Yeah, let's put actor. I don't understand. Alright, what we're gonna have to do, we're gonna have to debug flags, opcodes, debug level 9. So we can actually get some indication of like where in the script all this is going on. I guess like this is like the peril of doing a hacker, you know, modifying a game like this, is that there may already be like other hacks that are now no longer correct. Debug flag list. There was one. We've got scripts. Okay, debug flags. Enable scripts. Yeah, okay, this is what we want. So now if I go B05 load room with ego, we go into here. Okay, and then eventually it ricochets around to, okay, there's a, yeah, script 202. So, which I think is called from here. Yeah. So it checks to see if the previous room that we were coming from was from the dock. Then it calls start script 202, which helpfully, I think this is the little animation from when you're kind of walking through the arch. Bollocks, okay. It's bad. Okay, so there's like this var 101. Alright, well, we've learned the horrible truth about why we keep showing up at the arch. We could just disable this code. So that there is no animation walking through the arch. Which wouldn't be like the worst thing in the world. Is there a similar one for like 203? Oh, I see, right, okay. Okay. Well, it's been 3 hours. I'm going to go get a snack, maybe a drink, and then we'll get back to it. I think, okay. Let's not make perfect the enemy of the good. I think we should just... Anytime we run into something like this, we just disable it. It's going to look a bit jankier, but it should at least not look insane. That seems like a fair trade-off. Okay, I'll be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. And yeah. Go stretch. Go walk around. Go touch grass. Back in a bit. Welcome. Why did I say welcome? Oh my god, my brain's dead. Hello. We're back. We're back on doing this. I did just like a little quick test before to... Oh wait, that's right, I still got the breakpoints in here. Just to confirm, the link that we made does seem to be working. To an extent. Because if you go through the fortune teller, you come out the SCUMM bar. Which is how it should be. It's just the reverse. We have a room entry script which tries to be helpful and does a little cutscene of you walking through the archway. So I think we can very quickly make a bodge for this. Because I'd already added something which removes it from High Street, because High Street had a very similar thing where if you arrive from the lookout, and I don't even know how you could possibly arrive in High Street from the lookout, but if you did that, then it would make you appear in front of the shop. So Low Street, I think, was room 35. With fancy cutscene. With fancy animations, depending on which room you arrive from. Okay, so I'm going to just take the script for Low Street. We are going to scrub through looking for I guess we can just look for these if things. Oh yeah, okay. And there is this script here which like auto closes the fortune teller's door if you walk out of it. But I mean, it's just these ones which we are concerned about. So if we just change this if instruction to always be false, and then this if instruction to always be false, I think we're good. So we just need to go back into here, and we go if is equal, and then we are checking if it's a v4 var, and we're checking if it's 101, and we're checking if it's equal to 34, I think. There's nothing else in here that we care about. Oh wait, but is equal I think always checks a variable? I better check my disassembler, because yeah, that could be a problem. Is equal? Okay, so the is equal instruction, it always gets a variable for the first one. Then the second one could either be a variable or a number. And then finally it gets the jump offset that I need. So maybe if we just change B to always be 0. What was the other stupid thingy? 33. Okay. So let's see if this fixes the door. We're no longer running that open script which sets the player position. It will mean, I think, that when we walk through the arch, we'll just show up. We won't walk through in a nice way. But honestly, I can live with that. Okay, so let's check the arch. Oh, okay. You do walk through the arch. Oh, come on. Alright, so my mod mustn't have worked. Oh, right, yeah, it wouldn't have worked because I changed this, which is not the same thing as the object in the... Anyway. So, should we... Source I equals source I 0. Actually, no. Source I 1. Well, so it is being called, right? Fix low street. Yeah, okay, it is. Okay, come on. Thank God for turbo mode. Really? Really, game? Okay, what am I doing wrong? I'm doing something... Oh, right, because it's doing both. Yeah, okay, that's why. I think. It was just breaking after the rear door. Okay, get in there. Right. Oh, for real? Okay. Right. Why? Import PDB set trace. Okay. So here's the disassembly. A bunch of crap at the top. And then eventually it gets down to is equal. And then, yeah, is equal b equals 34, is equal b equals 33. Yep. That arrives twice. Okay, and now there are these scripts which do all this. Why did that get so slow? Okay, so we have our before and after. Before has is equal what? Oh no, okay, it's this one. Yeah. Wait, what's happening? Oh, that's why. Okay. Modded equals true. Yeah. Helps if you... I guess reading is important after all. Okay. That should do it now. Okay, please, please. Alright. Scumbar door. Yes! Okay, good. Doesn't matter that that other door doesn't open. I don't care that much about that. Yes! That's fine. It doesn't matter that, like, we just appear in the archway. That's more than good enough. Okay. Excellent, excellent. Okay. So... We'll just add bodges like that every time we run into animations like this. I just want to check. I think we've also got a bodge in place which means we can walk past the bridge. Yeah, you can just walk past the bridge. You don't actually have to. you don't have to sort out the troll. But that's going to be because the plan was to turn the bridge into a double-ended room that could attach to something else. Okay. Okay, now we're just adding a second room. I'm gonna just turn off this verbose output because it's not helpful. Right. So what else has changed? So we've orphaned that room. And the new room, which I think got added, would it be 1, 2, 3, 4. So 33 to 35 and 38 to 85. So it's another room from the dock. Okay, that's right. Yeah, so this link here is confusing because on the map there is a shortcut called Village which takes you straight down past the lookout. I think we would basically have to... I think if we put in some kind of exclusion thing from the model so that it doesn't see it as a real link, that might be good. Yeah, right. Already it's kind of gone a bit cooked. So what have we got here? We've got room 35, 452 and 458. Ending up at room 33, 436. Okay, so we've... Yeah. So this is an example of like the bad feedback which we were trying to avoid, which is that in link 2 we've already referenced link 1, which shouldn't be possible. We should not be fetching a second one of those. So something about our selection process needs to remove it. Oops. Oh wait, no, I just fix low. Right. Okay, we got all this. We got all this. Okay, then we come to the second iteration, which has now picked something bad. So there's a ridge edge. Okay, and they picked 38,496, which yeah, but because okay, but that's been caught up in the dragnet now, which is bad. We do not want that to happen. Okay, was there a reason why we couldn't just use this target data? So like 35,458. $85,868. Because yeah, 85,868. 35,450. Yeah, okay. Why don't we just do that? Let's comment this out and change that to be okay. All right, good. Yep, and yep, 38 has got sane linkages now. So if I were to, so room 3. This is room 35 to 85. Okay, I don't think anything, okay, don't see any double handling yet. Okay, we've got room 35, which looks alright. Where's room 85? Room 80, okay, room 85 is over here. Okay, that basically looks sane. Four rooms. Ah. This was 38 to 33, 43. Okay, 38 to 33. And then 43 to 85. Yeah, this looks a little nutty. Looks a little bit off. Okay, I want to see the difference between 3 and 4. So 43 looks kind of... Okay, so 43 has some weird stuff going on. So, okay. Technically, 43 is meant to be a dead end. In fact, is 43 like the gym? 43 might be the gym. Yeah, there we go. 43 is Captain Smirks. So this is actually a dead end, but because there are two paths on the screen that both lead out to the map, it's being incorrectly picked up as a hub. So okay, so I think we gotta do better filtering for that. Because how's the... Yeah, alright, so we're generating hubs based on how many exit nodes there are. But really... Yeah, okay. So we would need to... Right. Let's... Okay, so now Captain Smirk has been demoted to a dead end, which is what it is. Okay. Now we've got to swap between 35, 34, and 36. So it's 35 to 34. I mean, room 34 is up here. So I'm... Oh, but okay, the original link was from 35 to 34, and that's now been replaced with 36 to 34. So 35459. Yeah, okay, so it's now been replaced with this link here to room 36. Okay, that one's working. So let's go back down into here. Increment by 1. And keep going. This is now changing room 35, 452. Okay. And now this is... Yeah, this isn't good. So what happened? What happened here? Why is this all messy now? So we have 35. Oh, okay, because we've got room 35 pointing to itself. Yeah. Okay. Oh crap, okay, now we've so somewhere along the line okay, this link here has got room 35 pointing to room 35. So that's a condition that we gotta stamp out, which is that if we pick a choice for a hub edge, it can't be one which contains the one that we already have. Yep. And then it tries to attach this to here. So hub ID is 36. How do we prevent it from like attaching up to itself? We would need a dereference. Because no, we get the hub ID. And then we then it picks an object. Okay, and then it picks an edge. Oh crap, no, that was the one. Okay. We're too late. I think. Oh, no. This is originally good. I mean, that should be okay. They're different? Question mark? I mean, this is just the reverse version of that, and vice versa. Okay, then we get to here, which is 35 to 29, 29 to 35. Oh, okay, and yeah, I see, okay. This is the map, the village shortcut. So we would just need to exclude. I think the easiest way is if we just exclude 85 to 33 from the link generation stuff. Does filter work in Python? Nope, I am... It's the other way around. Yeah, okay. Okay, what's the cursed one? So source room is 85 and target is 33. Oh. What? Okay. Yep. It's missed out. So it's now 35 to 34. 34 to 35. 36 34. 34 36. 35 29. 85 57. 29 35. 85 57. $85 to $57. Okay, 57 is here. Okay, we got this slight cock up. Just want to check it's fine with 3. Oh yeah, because there's a similar link for the sword master, I think. I mean, how are we now that we've swapped out 3? Okay, so if I walk to the cliffside, okay, the cliffside now seems to go here. Okay, the SCUMM bar still goes to the SCUMM bar amusingly enough, but just not the right door. Oh, I've got to fix the cutscene thing eventually. So actually, does that mean if I walk out the front door of the SCUMM bar? Okay, so the SCUMM bar has just been reversed. No, 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 no. I want to go in the kitchen though. I want to leave. Oh my god. Come on. The downside of turbo mode it is all the other characters run really quickly too. Ah, no, no. Okay, there we go. Right. Yep. Now that that archway now goes to the lookout. Okay. I've not set the randomized flag on the... I've not set the randomized flag on the woods, but we have patched it so that there is no nag screen. Same with the bridge. Yeah, okay. And these all be dead ends, so they would not have changed. Okay, good progress. Okay, so what do we... Okay, let's just add... Okay. Oh, okay, this was the... Yeah. So 85 to 57 was Smirk's house. Okay, then we graph... Okay, then we graphed the map on, I think. Because room 57 has one exit. So the intent, yeah, the intent must be to graph the map on. So 85 and 57, 35 to 29. So where's 35 to 29? 35 to 29 is here. So it's going to be exit 452. Right. Okay, and it's gone a little bit bananas. So this this grafting operation specifically has failed. Possibly because there is a weird exit that we are not taking account of properly. I mean, but there's only like one... Oh, wait. No, okay, because this is a put actor in room statement. Shit. Okay, yep. So this is the other type of room link, which we don't really support yet. Unfortunately, it doesn't really give us much information about where everything is. Room 57. So room 57, okay, room 57 is the troll bridge. Okay, we're gonna have to do something special anyway for the troll bridge because there are two ends, and it would be cool to turn it into a passage rather than like a single thing room. So we'll just, for now, let's exclude the troll bridge. Oh, because of the ID, yeah, that's going to be... Because for both of those, it's going to be -1, which would be a clash. Okay, that seems to have gone better. So it was this 35 to 29. Sorry, I should say 35452 is now pointing to room 85868. Yeah. Okay, so the map has been moved over here. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, and then now we're jumping from room 28, ID 322. Connects now to room 38. Yeah, room 38, 496. Yep, that looks good. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so room 85867 is now going to 34443. Wait, did I read that right? 34443, yep. Okay, that all seems good. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, and now we're officially out of, once we attach the map, we're officially out of hubs, and it is just a question now of swapping around dead ends, which is something that we can do. Well, I mean, yeah, exactly, because we've got and yeah, we do have some orphan stuff, but they're just kind of two dead ends connected to each other floating in space, which can be fixed as soon as we like switch the link on them. Okay, I think we're gonna go target room. We're gonna have to get rid of this. Okay. Okay. Right. So we're trying to switch out 34,446 and 43,593. But there is no reverse link for 30 and 4401. I see, okay, because we've got a exit 304401. Which room is 34? Is it Low Street? No. Sorry, it's High Street. So High Street has some kind of weird goings on here. Oh, it's because, okay, it's because this is a different script, maybe? Okay, let's have a look. It's the store. Okay, why would the store have multiple ways of doing it? Find grep 401. Okay. Of course it would be the door. If get state 401 equals 1, then start script here. Like okay, I see anime costume, I see all of this. I don't see anything here about switching to a different room. Like, where is it getting this from? Like, how is... Okay, so exit 3401 is referenced there, but it is not... it is not a node. Which implies that I guess it's in the link data, but it's not in the... Okay, so why, in that case, why do we have a link? Okay. So it starts off, okay, it starts off in item script 446, and then it ends in room 38 pointed at object 401, which is the door. Oh, okay, but the door doesn't have it because it uses a script to leave the room. I understand. I understand how it works now. Okay. That's right, because when you're in the shop and you try and leave and you've nicked something, the storekeeper tells you to pound sand, and that's a whole cutscene. So it makes sense that there wouldn't be an exit script in 401. It would be some other kind of delegated thing. Okay, so to work around this, firstly we've got to figure out like which script in the store is responsible for load room. Okay, we have local script 204. Okay. So we could do like a little bit of introspection and check for start script references in these exit. Well, I mean, okay, I think the issue here is that there is, in fact, I mean, we're finding a link from local script 204, which leaves the room, but we don't have any way of kind of linking that, or, you know, fixing that to be related back to the hotspot. So we should... Yeah, okay, and then the trouble is that as soon as if we mess with it to say that it's actually related to the walk script, then we get screwed when we try and modify it, because it's not going to be it's not going to be that. It's going to be the other thing. That's difficult. That's difficult. I mean, yeah, okay, the issue... So it's an issue that's just because it's a dead end. And because there is a disconnect between walking out the door and that. And which script is missing? This one here. Like, what information we got? We have a link from 34 to 30. Okay, and it's from 30 to 34, which we can't figure out. Because 30 is the shop, I think. Yeah, 30 is the shop. We could put in a bodge. But then, like, what if we need to do it again? It's gonna, I mean, as soon as we get to Monkey Island is like full of the, you know, full of indirectly referenced scripts. Okay, here's an idea. What if we were to go find... So, we've got find link. What if we were to... make a new one of these called find link inverse. Okay, and then we just go back and turn this into... Okay, and then in here... we can go and... reference Okay. So we go. Let's see if this finds the thing that we want. So we've got 2 object scripts. Ah, okay. So if source room is equal to that, then we want to map this local. Yeah, because then it goes from local 30 to 34. Wait, okay, no, I must be missing something here. Okay, we'll just. I think I might have to step in inside and find out what's going on. Where did I screw that up? 543. Okay, here's our trouble. Oh, but okay, it's in the wrong spot. Oh, for real? Okay, no, I'm not even. Wasn't even doing this right. Okay, let's. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Come on. 1, 2 here. Ah, yeah, okay. So 34 to 44, 46. Crap. All right. Step. Okay, so the only clue that we get is room 34. And so we're just looking for scripts which could possibly enter into room 34. So that makes sense. So we're actually looking for if the target room equals this and X target type doesn't equal object. Okay, 1, 2. Crap, it still didn't do it. Okay. What am I doing wrong? Okay. 1, 2. Stepping in here. Okay, so we found no matches. And we're looking for... So we have all of these. Oh, is it because there's no No. Is it because there's no reverse? Maybe it's because there's no reverse. Yeah, okay. Maybe it's because there's no reverse mapping. Yeah. Alright. Because, yeah, 20... Okay. 204 is the local script. 401 is the actual hotspot. It's asking, okay, it's asking for the inverse of this. Which should be either x at 3204 or x at 3401. At the very least, we should... I mean, this should exist. Like, this is our link between room 30 and room 34. Okay, that goes to room... Okay, that goes to offset 446. Oh. Like, what? Why is it not showing up? Like, we have target room and target ID. Oh, it's because sources are nothing. Sources are empty. Okay, in sources we have one link, which is from 34446 to go 3401. Ah, I see. Okay, so if we go through sources and then we look for any targets which I think I understand now. Okay. If X target type local X for X in links if oh wait, no. Crap. I got it around the wrong way. So the target room is 30. Making this way too complicated. The sort of okay. So for this, I want to take this target room and see if there are any links at all back to 34. If okay, I think that'll work. No. Oh wait, did I? Okay. So this isn't. It's all object scripts. Room is 34. Oh wait, no, because it's the okay. All right, we'll just try this. Okay. Here, okay, here's a guy. Okay, and now we're checking to see if any of these exist. The answer is no. So what we should be doing is we should be checking the target room. Which is 30. Okay. So really it should be equals y target X is the right one. Ah, it's the other way around, isn't it? Yes, okay. This is what we want. And then Y target or Y source type should be local. Okay, and then it correctly did the reverse matchup for that. Okay, how does our... Oh, cool, okay. um... Well, we've done something. We just don't appear to have... Just like all of these... Okay, I think what we should do is we should just try running the game and see exactly what we did. We may have wired these up, or we may have not have. Like, this could just be... We didn't update the... Because, I mean, like, looking at this, it looks like the dead ends were connected up. It's just the graph is struggling. Okay, the 3 trials. So here we are. Okay, so this is the way to the map now. Yep, that works. I want to go to the circus. Alright, circus is now here. Oh, church is still the church. Alley is still the alley. That's interesting. Yeah. Come on. Okay, that's still the same. Hook Island is the same. Fork is the same. How come it's just the circus which goes here? Interesting, okay. So the door and the archway now lead to the store. So okay, this isn't okay. So we got troubles. Huh? Oh. Oh, I put one in here. 580. Okay. Changing one dead end And that's going to be 34 and 447. Swapping that with 41894. Except, yeah, we just have like room 41 just floating there, which I don't like. What about the mansion? Does the mansion go anywhere? Oh, the mansion goes to Hook Island. Except we haven't fixed the link. Oh well, let's... Okay. 3478, 4129... So if we look at the original. So here is exit 41. Okay, exit 41 is already... Okay, 41 is the kitchen. $323. How weird that it would have... Okay, so inside the scum bar, they go to a different object. LF disk one. So you have 218 and then 894. Okay, because 218 is a goddamn local script, isn't it? Yeah, okay. This is the... Wait. Yeah, okay. Because, okay, this is the script which checks to make sure if you're allowed to walk into the kitchen before actually doing it. How do we fix this? I guess because 323 isn't real. Oh no, okay, so 323 start script 218. Oh, we're so close though. We're so freaking close. I absolutely would not have been able to do this off stream. My patience for this is running extremely thin. But okay, so what are we doing here with... Is it just because we picked room 41? No, it can't be that, because every single dead end was broken that way. And we have... Yeah, we've got these reverse links. So there should be no trouble. And yeah, we're exchanging 34447. Which is where? Yeah, 34447. With 29381. Where is it? Okay. Okay, so this is our current layout. Okay, so where's the freaking link? It's 34447. Where's room 34? Here we go. 34447. And it's being joined up with 41894. Where even is 41? 33, 38. What's 41? Oh. Oh, it's here. Okay. So so even by the time of... Oh, we haven't even... Oh, okay, what? Alright, why is 41 orphaned? Is that because... No, we didn't give... Okay, 41's the freaking kitchen. I don't even understand how 41 could be orphaned. Okay, so there must have been... Here we go. That's slightly better. Right, so 41894 is here. And we are now joining that to 34447, which is down here somewhere. So 34447 should now join up to 41894. Which it does, but there is still an attachment to okay, no, there's two problems. One is that room 41 seems to have just been completely cut off, and second, there's like a lingering attachment here to room 28. missing? Is it this? I'm not. Oh, okay. Yeah, it's this. It's this. I forgot you had to update these. Ridge link. Dead. Dead end link. Okay. Come on. Really? I guess by this stage, like, every single one of these has been changed. But how did room 41 get severed from? Because that seems. Once we get to the bottom of that, I think we should be able to sort of what's going on. Because yeah, like that should never have been cut off from exit 41, regardless of what happened. Okay. That seems fine. What's the deal here? Why is verb none? Verb should be none. Oh, I see. Alright, so some of them have verb equals none. A lot of them have verb equals none, but that. If it's an object, there should always be a verb. So, how are we screwing that up? Okay, yep, that's a That's a mistake. Possibly it kind of comes down to this, because put actor in room, we don't currently scrape where the object is, because we don't know where the object is. We just have an XY position, which is in another instruction, which we're not moving yet. Okay, well, let's... Okay. What happened there? Did that do anything useful? Potentially. So 34447. No, okay. Still this mishmash. Actually, no, that looks correct. We have this weird relationship here between like exit 28218 and exit 41. But this connection here seems... Oh, right. Okay, but then we still have the issue of room 41 not being wired up properly. Because here we have exit 41, A94. Pointing to 29381. Where is 29? Okay, it's here. Okay. God, we're so close. What am I missing? Why does the node switching work, but then this last bit not work? We've got dead end room, dead ends. Alright, this is all the current dead ends. And then this is all of the connecting points which could receive a dead end. It's a ridge edge. Okay. One last sneaky check of the old graph. I mean, this already looks suspicious because we have room 33 leading to exit 28, and yet room 28 is all the way over here. How could this be possible? It's like, yeah, Scumbar is meant to be over here. And then at some stage, X23, like, the original one we have is 322. Where the hell did 323? 323 came from here. Okay. Which goes... Yeah, I see. So okay, so part of the problem is that these need to be seen as going back into room 28. Much like room 43 has got multiple exits going to the same spot. So let's try and sort out that bit of the graph. if y source, oh no, sorry, dest, sorry, room equals 28. Okay, we have this one reference here which goes exit 28, 323. Okay, and that's an object. Okay, so there is an, okay, so there must be an edge pointing to 323, but we do not have a node or an exit node for it. So really, the exit node, we're generating the exit nodes wrong, I think. Oh, Mike Speed Adventure says, Object 323 is apparently the curtain in the middle of the bar. Interesting. I know it triggers a screen scroll when you click on that curtain, but I don't think it changes, like, triggers a room transition. Room... I should probably save before I before I wreck this. Oh, that was a mistake. Just save what we got. Oh. Okay, that's the only thing we changed. Oh, Mike Speed Adventure says, I wonder if it's some kind of special case of when you turn off screen scrolling. That's a good throw. Could be that. Well, now that I've gone ahead and oh, bollocks. Okay, well the link. Okay, this looks more correct. Okay, well we have 2 exits coming out of room 28 now. So that's no longer orphaned. Yep, good. No circle link switches left by themselves. Okay, now where is it crashing? It was crashing... Okay, it's now crashing in... here, in the hub switching stage. Because it is trying to switch... It's trying to switch 2 rooms and they... How? Okay. Oh no, it's trying to switch the very first room. And it can't. What is going on? Okay, so we got this exit node graph. Ah, I see. All right. I mean, we might have screwed ourselves. I mean, room 28 now has 3 exits when sort of not true. You know what? We could just pretend 323 isn't a real exit. That would solve a lot of problems. And by a lot of problems, I mean 1 problem. But then you wouldn't get like 894 connecting back. God damn it. All right, well, just to confirm. If I comment out this 1 line that I added in, is everything back to normal? Yes, it is. With the exception of like these weird rooms up here. 34447 and 3204. 447 3204. Okay, well, I'm drawing a blank, so let's just see. Let's just see what's there. Is there anything there? Okay, room 30 is the storekeeper, and room 34 is probably Low Street. Okay. So the alleyway is now bound to the cliff. The jail is... okay, that's still a dead end. The shop now goes into the church. Church is now the shop. Okay, mansion is now the lookout. SCUMM bar is now backwards. Okay, never mind the... I gotta fix the cutscene. Yep, SCUMM bar is now backwards. Okay. Oh my god, it's very hard to do this in turbo mode. No, no. Ah, you son of a bitch. Alright. I mean, okay, the graph looks a little screwed up, but the actual switching seems kind of okay. Alright. Okay. Wait, what? Oh no, okay. I take it back. So now both doors go into the kitchen. Which would imply that we just haven't fixed the script responsible for going through the door. Or what's called, yeah. Which one would that be? That would be like 41? Yeah, okay, 41 is the kitchen. So wait, how many... Okay. Right, if we let it rip, then eventually it'll reach 85 to 94. 85 to 61, 85 to... Alright, okay, it tries to replace a link with itself. So that's a mistake. Oh no, okay, it's allowable. Just because they're both on the map doesn't mean you can't switch them out. It's just the reverse which is a problem. So we've got 61,719. Oh, okay, no, it is literally the same link, but in reverse. Right, and then we eventually get to edges left. Six, 9, 5. Okay, well, how's... I mean, edges left is empty. Okay. Can I choose from empty sequence? What are you talking about? Oh, because the final one is the only one. Okay. Well, the graph looks a little screwy, but let's see if causality mostly works. And if it does, I'm ending the stream. Because I've done a lot of work tonight, and I deserve to rest. Come on, SCUMM. 3 trials. Where does the cliffside go? Okay, cliffside goes the alley, and you can walk back. Where does the arch to Low Street go? Arch to Low Street goes to the map. Ah, okay, no, the arch to Low Street goes to stands. And this, okay, yep. The alley is now where the pirate gym is. Oh god. Come on. Okay. The bridge is still the bridge. Okay. This is where stands now is. Interestingly, the fork is still the fork. Jail is now here. I don't know, I'm calling... Okay. So I guess one thing we could check is... have the exits in here been remapped? I'm not so sure that they have. No, okay, so this still goes to the legendary lost treasure. If you go to the lookout... Okay, the lookout goes to the SCUMM Bar's kitchen. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so... I think everything seems to be working. Okay, Governor's Mansion is now here. This archway is now Captain Smirk's. Circus is now there. And the mansion now goes to the lookout. Well, you know, mansion is still there, just lookout is kind of sandwiched in between them. I don't know, man. That's pretty good. Feels like everything is everything's basically working. Oh, hang on. Okay, let's just get past this cutscene. Okay, so Hook Isle is now through here. Alright, fantastic. We're gonna save. Ah, okay. So this is still technically a problem of the kitchen door code is not being remapped, but mostly everything else works. Enough for me to say that's probably good enough for an initial release. Oh my god, okay. Anyway, we're approaching 6 hours, so I think we're done for tonight at least. I gotta do a little bit more testing off stream, but that's well into the good enough space for room shuffling. Thanks for sitting in on this emergency stream. It is December, so let's see who's playing DOS stuff and go say hi. Okay. Point Then Click is playing. Point Then Click is playing Duke Nukem 3D. Actually, someone I haven't rated before, Infinity Gene, is playing DOS Edutainment. I quite like Edutainment, so we are absolutely gonna hit them up, I think. But yeah, thanks for watching. I will try and stream on Tuesday. Now that I've kind of got back on top of this nonsense. But yeah, I'll see you next time. Have a wonderful rest of your day. Goodbye.